paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Porzingis. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it.
Well within range for Porzingis. The Latvian probably was thinking these since he was young.
Pass to Sar. Outside Koulibaly. They set a pick. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate. One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Sar passes to Brogdon. Smart outside. Shot clock at 5. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. White looking it over. Here's the teardrop. The ball's knocked loose, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Sar. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Porzingis sets a screen. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Snatched away. Koulibaly on the wing. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Tatum from long range. Sar pulls it in. And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls. Shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
That's good.
Brogdon with the smooth finish inside. His game is so polished.
All right, let's kick it over to Allie, who had a chance to talk with head coach Brian Keefe.
We discussed just how difficult Jason Tatum is to guard and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach told me he's a very talented and polished player. I told our guys to stay in front of him, don't fall for the pump fakes, play smart and under control. It's easier said than done, but we'll see if they're up to the task. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
The Frenchman, s'il vous plaît. Taking flight. You gotta like Sar.
Left side, Porzingis. Pass to Brown. The kick to Tatum. Chalk up 2 there. Tatum's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Brushing off the contact look. The dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
White against Smart. To the left wing. Here's Sar. Outside Koulibaly. Pass to Middleton. Just 5 to shoot. The 3. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. The Celtics have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. For 3, Porzingis nails it from 3. Porzingis has got 5 now.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc.
Here's Brogdon. And Brogdon with the stuff.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
So it's Boston now. The Wizards making their last shot. The baseline J. Not enough on that one as it misses. For Washington, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Middleton against Holiday. Middleton passes to Sar. Rebound Boston. 24 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Brown passes to Holiday. Going inside, tries the spin move. No good off the spin.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Shot's good by Sar.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Three-pointer, Holiday. He's off on that one. One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. It's Washington. They're up by 2, and the second quarter is on its way. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Well, they're off to a good start, getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
We've got Sar, Marcus Smart out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Bilal Koulibaly. And it's Middleton in at the 3. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
On the wing, Holiday, defended by Smart. Holiday passes to Porzingis. 5 to shoot. Back to Holiday. Launches it.
Marcus Smart, he takes pride in being on you like glue. Just relentless on the defensive end. That's why he won Defensive Player of the Year.
Pass to Sar. And here's Middleton. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Boston trailing. There's Tatum with the 3. Smart grabs a miss.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a second option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
4 on the clock. Pass to Sar. Over Porzingis. Sar misses. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. The kick to Tatum. Tatum. Oh! Jason Tatum!
Oh, you gotta prevent Tatum from getting into the lane. Because once he's in there, you're done.
Here's Sar. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Sar's got 6.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
Down low. And the Wizards on the break. Oh, sensational!
Yes.
What a dunk!
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see.
Oh, some serious power to finish that one off. George, he's checked in for Sar. Washington shooting their first free throw this game. RJ, does playing at a faster pace work the same in the regular season as it does in the playoffs?
Depends on the opponent. Teams that like to slow it down and can be methodical in the half court can make it a slugfest. You have to be ready for that.
Porzingis with a screen on Middleton. Tatum finds Porzingis. Beyond the arc. They grab their own miss. Wizards leading by 5. The kick out to Poole. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. And down it goes, 2 points.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Tatum passes to Brown. Back to Tatum. Okay! Tatum punching it home!
Love to see Brown facilitate out of a pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
Poole against Holiday. Now here's Poole. He's guarded closely. Oh, can't convert the two-handed jam. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And Boston with some changes. Horford, he's checked in for Porzingis. Walsh comes in for Jason Tatum. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. White for three. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. A nice shot by Walsh.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Poole outside. Let's go with a three. Look at Poole showing the range.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Horford left side. To the wing on the left. Horford, a screen on Poole. Pass to Shireman. Lets the three fly. Rebound Washington. George feels it out a bit. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And now an 8-point Washington lead.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's White. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Poole. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Pass to George. Here's Carrington. Horford covering. Here's Carrington. He gets it up. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Washington Wizards finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Back after this. Celtics trail by 8. Taking a look at the Celtics. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Outside Tatum. And he lobs it up. Oh, rise up, Jaylen Brown.
And that's something that should really get Brown going. Alley-oops like that, that really helped the momentum.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Outside Koulibaly. Kicks it out to Smart. His first shot coming late. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
White finds Porzingis. Back to White. The three is up. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 5 rebounds tonight. And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
Middleton passes to Smart. Takes the three. Good work defensively by White. Celtics trail by 6. 90 seconds into the second half now. Good work there as it goes.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Brogdon drives in. Watch out! Brogdon coming through!
He can explode to the hoop. Brogdon, he can change speeds in a hurry.
The Celtics have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Three-pointer, Holiday. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Smart outside. Middleton up top, hounded by Tatum. From 18 feet away, and he nails the jumper. Middleton's got 5 points.
Yeah, that's butter. I mean, Middleton with one of the smoothest jump shots in the league.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Boston shooting their initial free throws of the game here. And Washington making a change here. Poole's checked in.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Poole exploding to the rim. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 9.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Tatum with it. Picked up by Koulibaly. Tatum passes to Holiday. Now here's Porzingis. Here's Tatum. Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton buries it from 3. Middleton's got 5 points in the quarter.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Smart against Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Here's the 3. Tatum! Money from deep.
This is what great scorers do. Tatum rises to the three-point challenge.
Koulibaly drives in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Holiday against Smart. Holiday passes to Tatum. Back to Holiday. He takes it in. It's stolen by Smart. And the Wizards on the break. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
No surprise, Marcus Smart. He's the one that starts it all. This man is a constant threat to the ball.
Holiday with the ball. Middleton covering. 46 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Back to Tatum. He's still feeling it. Sarr pulls it in. And so Middleton will bring it up for the Wizards. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Pass to Sarr. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Sarr's got 8 points.
If that jumper could become a consistent option for Sarr, he's going to be a dangerous player in this league.
Okay, look out!
Man.
Adding
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
What strikes me about Jason Tatum is really his versatility. He's got any move for any situation that you throw at him. His moves have moves. His counters have counters. That is a man that can finish plays or make them. Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
And so it's the Washington Wizards. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They're key to And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, BA.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Marcus Smart out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. Then there's Sarr. And it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Holiday against Brogdon. Holiday passes to White. Porzingis with it. Rebound Washington. Sarr's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Coulibaly. And he drives in. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Not only is Sarr a willing passer, he's a very skilled passer as well.
Throws it up high. Oh, it's stolen. To the middle. Smart looking around. There's a screen. The 15-footer. To the left side wing. Shot clock at 6. The 3 is up. Here's Sarr, hounded by Tatum. Middleton, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
To the paint. Jason Tatum! Go up and get it!
Terrific lob, and Tatum takes care of the rest. This is how it's done. Those passes dunk themselves.
Outside Coulibaly. Three-pointer. And that's good. Chris Middleton for 3. And the Wizards lead by 12.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Outside for Brogdon. The 3. Boston with a rebound. Right side, Holiday. To the inside. Here's Porzingis. What a finish from Porzingis.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Wizards leading by 10. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Kicks it out to Middleton. Jacks up a 3. He drops it from range.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's...
KP flying high.
You see the reach of Porzingis. His length is what makes him a prime-time alley-oop threat.
For Washington, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. From deep, Sarr. Porzingis grabs the board. Celtics trail by 11. Here's Brown. The rebound by the Wizards. Sarr's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Inside, here's Coulibaly. Oh, sweet move. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Middleton's got 6 assists in the game. Boston's shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. And stolen by Middleton. 4-3. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now the Celtics on the move. On the wing, Holiday. Middleton covering. Here's Porzingis. Operating inside. Porzingis.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them. Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Wizards.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And no question this was a team effort, but you have to love how big a night this was for Chris Middleton.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Middleton outside. Here's Sarr. And again, it's Washington converting.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And here's Brown for 3. Rebound by the Wizards. Here's Sarr. Pass to Brogdon. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a
Going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5.
And this is where Cade Cunningham showing his ability to get above the rim as a point guard. This makes him special.
And so it's the Pistons getting on the board first. Tatum dishes to Brown. The kick out to Tatum. Holland with the rebound.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punch it home like that.
So it's the Celtics now, following the bucket by the Pistons. Tatum passes to Brown. Out to White. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
So it's the Celtics now. Finished off the break.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
A nice shot by Brown.
And far from just a perimeter scorer, Brown also adept at finishing in close.
Cunningham against Holiday. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 6.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Tone setting right here early. Love that tenacity.
Now here's Tatum. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That's on Jalen Duren.
A little shiftiness there in Porzingis' game as he welcomed the contact and then converted on top of it.
And Brent, credit the Pistons fans for sticking with them after a tough season last year.
Well, Kevin, it's been a couple of rough years in Detroit, and never easy to have your team go through something like that. You know, where you're getting national media attention for not winning games. It's never a good thing, but these fans are loyal, they're hungry, and the future is going to be bright in Detroit, I promise you that.
Here's Thompson, and there's the drive, and Thompson slams it home.
So fast of foot, on the run, Asir, tough to catch.
Cunningham against Holiday. The kick out to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. Thompson with the bucket.
Gotta do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
Tatum passes to White. Can't finish off the line. Pistons leading by 5. Here's Thompson. Oh!
No way.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The Celtics shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. And both free throws good for White.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
The shot off that time. Nice D from Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Back to White. Pass to Tatum. 5 to shoot. Out to Porzingis. Launches a 3. Drills it from outside. Porzingis has got 6.
That's some great awareness. The clock's running down. Porzingis with the presence of mind to know just how much time was left and beats the shot clock.
Duran finds Thompson. Kicks it out to Beasley. Pass to Holland. Back to Beasley. Over Tatum. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Now, shots like that drive coaches batty. I'll be shocked if he attempts that shot again.
Cunningham for 3. They grab their own miss. Shot's good by Duran.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Detroit. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Pistons?
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Harris is out there with Jaden Ivey. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Schroeder in at the point. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. For Jaden Ivey, the offense, Brent, looks great. Defensively, though, there's a lot to improve on.
Well, sometimes as an individual defender, you can look worse because the team defense isn't there. And so there's been sort of this reflective quality about that. But for Jaden to take on or take the next step, certainly defensively, with all of that athletic ability, he could be elite on that end of the floor.
It's good.
In the medium range area, Porzingis catches the ball in turn. He almost treats it like a post-up.
From the arc, Stewart misses. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. The Celtics shooting fantastically in this game, 62% from the floor. It's deflected.
No, sir. Stewart not letting that one go.
Here's Ivey. And slam dunk by Ivey.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? It's stolen by Schroeder. Now, here's Ivey. Defense is right there. And slam dunk by Ivey.
And man, can Ivey fly. I mean, a big-time finish.
Tatum to the middle. Here's Cornette. And the layup's good off the glass.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Ivey. Out to Hardaway. Back to Ivey. And there's the defensive 3-second call. Brent, would you say the point guard is considered the toughest position to play in basketball?
You know, Kevin, I think there's been a massive shift in what the point guard represents in the NBA game. I mean, how many teams over the past couple years that have won championships have played with a traditional setup guard? What we're looking at is duos that can dribble, pass, and shoot and devastate defenses.
Detroit's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivey, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
White against Schroeder. Cornette passes to Walsh. Takes a 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Walsh has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Now here's Schroeder, still without a basket. Offensive rebound. Here's Stewart. Kicks it out to Schroeder. For 3, Harris. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Shireman. There's 1:47 left here in the second, and the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That is his first foul of the game. Schroeder against White. Here's Cornette. Shot clock at 5. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
And pushing it up, here's Boston. White, good. White's got the lead up to 1 now for the Celtics. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
Here's Ivy after the basket by Boston. Stewart misses.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Pistons trail by 3. Ivy passes to Harris. Picked off in midair. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. White finds Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And the defense hates to see it. Tatum putting on a little bit of a show with that jam.
In the corner, Ivy with it. And it's blocked. Outside Tatum. Missed inside.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Celtics out in front as they wrap up the second quarter on a 15-6 run. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. Pistons trail by 5. Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. They've got Porzingis, Brown out there with Holiday, and it's Shireman in at the shooting guard position. Boston's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Brent, we talk about guys on the brink of stardom. Cade Cunningham is right there.
Yeah, the 2 areas you love to see Cade improve on is just taking better shots and making plays for others. He has that instinctually, Kevin, as a point guard at his size. But as his team grows, the appreciation for what Cade Cunningham can do on the floor, that will grow too.
And Thompson sends it back.
He has the potential to be an elite NBA defender for a long time. Thompson can guard anybody.
Now here's Thompson. 8 points for him. Back to Duran. Nice D from Porzingis.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Back to Holiday. Pass to Walsh. Just 5 on the clock. Brown kicks to Holiday. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. Pistons trail by 6. On the wing, Thompson. Cunningham outside. For the 3. And the 3 ball is good. Cunningham's got 13.
Right now, Cunningham has that shot dialed in.
Pass to Walsh. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Pistons. Thompson, left side. Beasley, the pass to Thompson. Now, here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Tatum dishes to Brown. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Back to Tatum. To end the cold streak. Count it. Good. 9 points in the game so far.
Oh, the control Tatum plays with is just mesmerizing.
Cunningham with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. And Holland gets it to go.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Brown wide open. He fires. And a miss there on the triple.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense. Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Beasley, the pass to Thompson. 1:31 left in the third. Cunningham against Holiday. 5 on the clock. Hollins kicks to Cunningham. From 13.
Now get that out of there. That's all timing right there. Drew Holiday continuing hustle play.
Brown jams it in.
A supremely athletic player. Brown really stuck it to them there.
Cunningham dishes it to Beasley. Launches it. Sinks the three-pointer. Beasley's got it all tied up now for Detroit.
And he's stroking it well, but he just hasn't shown the aggressiveness that they need out of him. Probably in front by more if he was taking more shots.
Now here is Holiday. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Hollins kicks to Thompson. Pass to Holland. Porzingis with the steal. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. On the wing, Holiday. Covered by Cunningham. Here's the floater. The shot by Holiday, no good. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to talk to his guys. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Here's Schroeder. Harris up top. And stolen by Tatum. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. Tatum finishing off the break.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Dennis Schroeder. Harris is out there with Ivy. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Hardaway in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. White with it, picked up by Harris. Hardaway against Tatum. Got a hand on it. Ivy on the wing. Stewart down low. He's against Porzingis, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. For the Pistons, Asar Thompson, he's checked in for Hardaway, and Kate Cunningham subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. During that last break, I heard J.B. Bickerstaff talking with his team. Now, he's not pleased with the perimeter game on both sides of the ball. He told his guys, we aren't working hard enough out there. We need to shut down the perimeter on defense, and on offense, we have to focus from good to great. Guys.
Thank you, David. Celtics leading by 4. The kick out to Tatum. The flush by Tatum.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Back to Holiday. 6 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Drains it from beyond the arc. And now a 9-point Celtic lead.
That's a smart pass. Get it to Brown and just let Jalen cook.
On the wing, Harris. Back to Ivy. Cunningham for 3. Jalen Brown with the rebound.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
And stolen by Harris. Stewart against Tatum. And here's Harris from the arc. Offensive rebound.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Holiday, and he converts the layup. Holiday's got the lead up to 9 now for the Celtics.
Such a smart offensive play right there. When Holiday sees that chance open up right there, he's all over.
Here's Thompson driving the lane.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
And it's White missing. Pistons have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the 4th quarter. Here's Stewart. Austin grabs the miss. Holiday's got 4 rebounds in this game. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Cunningham looking it over. On the 3 off target. Celtics leading by 9. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. White. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Detroit's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Harris finds Ivy. And it's Stewart, top of the key. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Porzingis. And here's Harris from the arc. Detroit, no good that time either. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. The kick out to Tatum. 1:04 left to play here in the fourth. Shot clock at 6. Holiday, the pass to White. Rebound by the Pistons.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
.44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Holiday against Cunningham. And here's Harris from the arc. Headshot off.
Jaylen Brown. Second personal
Holiday against Cunningham.
First team foul.
The kick out to Tatum. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. And the Celtics lead by 12.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
Thank you for that, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and
these teams, wins have been tough to come by lately.
No doubt. That creates a little bit of added pressure, too. So the last thing a struggling team wants to do is lose to an opponent in the same situation.
And now the Washington Wizards starters. Bilal Coulibaly out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Sarr. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Poole in at the point. Pass to Smart. 5 on the clock. Shot on the wing. Poole shot is off. Thompson with it. Picked up by Coulibaly. Deflected!
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
Coulibaly up top. Poole against Beasley. Poole outside. Counted from distance.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
Here's Cunningham. Pass to Duran. Here's Holland. Middleton covering. Back to Duran. There's Cunningham with a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
Stan, the top pick in the 2021 draft, Cade Cunningham. He's made major strides the last couple of years, but what have you seen from him?
Well, he's a big guard who can both score and create shots for his teammates. I think this guy is a winner.
The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Again, the miss by Poole. Poole's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, JB Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. I talked with him about how he's approaching matching up with Jordan Poole tonight, and he said to make sure we don't lose him on defense, we have to talk and we have to know where he is. Expects his team to be very active and talkative here tonight. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Duran. Shoots over Sarr. Beasley outside. Duran with a screen on Smart. Beasley for 3. He buries it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Coulibaly. Thompson pulls it in.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Tries to save it. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last.
I don't know what the heck happened there. That's just a careless turnover.
The Wizards trail by 3. Poole, the pass to Sarr. The rebound by Detroit. Beasley for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Beasley's got 6 points.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Pass to Poole. High arcing shot, and the layup is good. He's got 5.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Thompson outside. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Out to Beasley. Fires the 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Holland. To the middle. Cunningham up top. No one near him. Again, the Pistons score.
Yeah, usually Duran is more of a finisher, but being selfless with the ball is a good thing for him in the long run.
To the inside. Here's Sarr. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Stolen by Middleton. Outside Coulibaly. Poole finds Middleton. From the arc. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Yeah, whether it's his passing or scoring, Middleton will pick you apart in the two-man game.
Here's Beasley. It's rebounded by Washington.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Poole outside. Oh, they get a hand on it. Right side, Koulibaly. He got it up. And that does it for the first quarter. Detroit on top. They lead by 4. Let's take it. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
We've got Tobias Harris. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Tim Hardaway. Then there's Ivy, and it's Stewart in at the 5. That's the group for Detroit starting the second.
We're beginning to see this more and more from Harris.
Here's Brogdon. Brogdon with a strong finish.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Here's Ivy. And the layup falls.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Outside Brogdon. They set the screen. Pass to Carrington. Takes a 3. Connects from downtown. Carrington's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Harris a screen. Now here's Schroeder. He's covered closely. And that one drops for him.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
And Stan, after starting his NBA career playing at center, the 6'8" Isaiah Stewart, more often now a power forward.
Yeah, look, Brian, he's improved as a shooter. He still looks more like an old school big at the 4 spot, but he can step out and stretch the floor.
Ivy passes to Schroeder. Fires the 3. A rebound by the Wizards.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
Kispert outside. Pass to George. Here's Carrington. 6 on the shot clock. And Washington again with the bucket.
Well, that's a terrific kick-out pass. When the defense collapses like that on the inside, you've got open people outside.
NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball. And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
And here's Ivy from the arc. Rebounded by Brogdon. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Wizards. Kispert with the ball. He's picked up by Schroeder. Schroeder against Brogdon. Out to the right wing. Here's Champagny. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 4 assists in the game.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Shot to stop the run. Harris, and that one's good. Harris has got 5 points now this quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Kispert, the pass to George. Back to Kispert. To the paint. Here's Champagny. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Champagny's got 9.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
The Wizards have gone 8 for 9 here in this second. Brogdon finds George. Kispert outside. And stolen by Hardaway. On the wing, Ivy. George defending. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Back to Ivy for three. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Hot off the pass. Ivy has a shot up. No time to waste when you've got a pro-level defense coming at you.
Count that one.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
George passes to Champagny. Back to George. From deep. The shot no good. Here's Harris. These teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Washington. They're up by 1. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the big half-court shot.
Detroit has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Checking out the group for Brian Keefe to start the second half. Marcus Smart out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. Then there's Sarr. And it's Middleton in at the small forward position. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Poole for 3. The rebound by Beasley. The Pistons leading. Pass to Holland. Beasley outside. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Washington.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Coulibaly, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Here's Cunningham. Sarr pulls it in. And for Washington, they're shooting an efficient 64%. Excellent. Putting on the Jets, Jordan Poole. It's blocked.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duran, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
Middleton against Cunningham. Just 5 on the clock. They get the rebound. And another shot. Misses at the rim. The Pistons trailing. Beasley for 3. The putback doesn't go that time. The Wizards have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Coulibaly, no good on the triple. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Pass to Duran. Here's Holland. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Poole, the pass to Sarr. And again, Washington, no good. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And Bilal Coulibaly picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Beasley for three. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got a rebound, number 5 here tonight. The kick out to Poole. From downtown, the rebound by Detroit. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now. And coach, how about the Thompson twins making their impact felt in the 2023 draft?
Yeah, Brian, we've seen twins in the NBA before, albeit not very often. But these two made history that draft day, becoming the first pair of twins to be selected in the top 5 of the same draft.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable. It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Harris outside. Back to Ivy. The 3 ball. Knocks down the triple. Ivy's got 9 points.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
George, he's checked in for Washington. Washington has gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the third quarter. A minute 15 left in the third. George, a screen on Ivy. Kicks it to George. There's the triple. Knocks it down from distance. And the Wizards lead by 3.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Harris finds Schroeder. Out to Harris. Lets it go from deep. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Schroeder's got 3 assists now in this one. Washington's gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Knocked away. Stolen by Schroeder. For 3, here's Harris. Rebound Washington. Kispert on the wing. Defended by Hardaway. For 3, George. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Oh, Brogdon getting inside.
Well, Brogdon was not messing around there. The defense is right up on him, and he still finds the finish.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Great use of the bounce pass there. You gotta love that.
Detroit shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. There's 6 seconds left in the third quarter. And here's Kispert from the arc. And that's not gonna go. And so it's Jaden Ivey making things happen for the... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Holland out there with Asar Thompson. And it's Stewart in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Middleton looking around over Cunningham. Middleton, no good. The Pistons leading. Stewart outside, fires from deep. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. Washington has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. And rejected. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. Pass to Sarr. Ivy against Smart. Over Ivy. Smart with a bucket. And the Wizards lead by 1.
You rarely see Smart operate in the mid-range, but he just takes what the defense gives him on that possession.
That one goes in. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Wizards.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Tobias Harris checked in for Detroit. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And so it's Washington with it. 3-point lead. Pass to Sarr. Launches a 3. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Ivy passes to Thompson. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Washington leading by 3. Coulibaly with it. Now guarded by Harris. It's Middleton on the wing. Down low. Clock at 6. Fires it from 18. Yep, right through the net.
Yeah, that's butter. I mean, Middleton with one of the smoothest jump shots in the league.
Cunningham against Smart. Picked by Stewart. Cunningham into the lane. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
Oh, a beauty. Aggressive move by Middleton. Slamming it in to make a statement.
The 3 from Thompson. It's stolen by Smart. To the middle. Here's Sarr. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim. Not afraid of taking big shots. Cunningham rises to the occasion and delivers. He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Pass to Stewart. Harris outside. Over Middleton. Harris misses. And Washington with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. Brogdon from outside. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Cunningham outside. From the top of the key, Sarr pulls it in. Wizards leading by 7. Pass to Brogdon. There's the 3 from deep. Brogdon!
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Wizards.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
Man, you have to recognize what a night it was for Alex Sarr.
He has really stood out tonight with his work on the glass. You can see the extra effort coming through.
Thompson against Brogdon. From deep three-point land. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest, this game's over.
So we see the Wizards taking the W here. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can
teams are both aggressive, attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
So a look at the starters for the Wizards. They've got Sarr. Smart is out there with Brogdon. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Koulibaly in at the 4. Holiday with it. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Outside, Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, Tatum in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Wow, how about the long arms and the timing of Jason Tatum on the alley-oop? Nice.
Outside, Smart. Driving inside. Pass to Sarr. Brogdon with it, guarded by Holiday. Brogdon the pass to Sarr. Back to Brogdon. Puts it up. And he can't bank that one in. Doris, some great shooters on this Boston team, but at times, don't you think they settle from the perimeter?
Well, Kevin, obviously, this is a coaching staff that puts a heavy emphasis on three-point shooting. They led the league in makes, they led the league in attempts. But obviously, your two best players, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, with their size and athleticism and driving ability, you want to try to find the right balance. They do a great job of that.
White dishes to Tatum. Holiday surveying the floor. Off target from outside.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
They get the rebound. Goes up again. And Middleton with the nice bucket inside.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
Here's Holiday. The rebound by Brogdon.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Celtics have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Brown kicks to Porzingis. Brown outside. Into the lane. The rebound by Brogdon.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
Offline with his 3. Boston trailing. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Had a chance to catch up with Joe Mazzulla. Now, the two of us talked about how important it is to make sure Chris Middleton doesn't get going. Coach said he's an all-star caliber player for a reason. Now, I told our guys to make sure we know where he is on the floor at all times. Now, it sounds like they respect and are aware just how impactful Middleton can be. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Connects from three-point range. Tatum's got 5 now.
How about the answer from Jason Tatum? Say it with your chest, Jason.
And we all hear talk about Drew Holiday's defense, but you know, Doris, he is much more than that. You've said it countless times.
Kevin, this is a guy who's a tremendous rebounder for a guard, a very willing playmaker. He can carry a scoring burden if you need him to, but he's also willing to take a very limited number of shots. It's all about the team with him.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Wants to get it to Tatum and does. And Sarr pulls it down. Wizards leading by 4. Inside. And Sarr throws it down.
Most of Sarr's best work is done at the rim. Look at him just throwing it down with ease.
Tatum, that's for 2. Over in the corner, Brown. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. Pass to Koulibaly. Middleton outside. Back to Koulibaly. Rocket 6. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Porzingis.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Pools checked in for Washington. And Koulibaly drops them both. Here's Tatum. 5 points in the game. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And Holiday kicks to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
Here's Poole, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points. And so it's the Washington Wizards with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Washington.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Then it's Holiday. Then there's Jaylen Brown. And it's Shireman in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. The Wizards have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Looking back at the 2019 draft, Jordan Poole was picked number 28, and Doris, he's already experienced the highs and lows of the NBA.
Well, Kev, let's remember that was a stacked draft class, and I think what you've seen from Jordan Poole is this incredible ability to hunt shots, to be willing to be a focal point on the offensive end. Let's remember, he's won a championship in his career, and that's something you can never take away. Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Holiday against Poole. Sarr sets the screen for Poole. Carries it from 3-point range. Poole's got the lead up to 8 now for the Wizards.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Pass to Porzingis. Here's Shireman, guarded by Poole. Screened by Porzingis. Tatum with it. The offensive rebound on the wing Brown. Misses the wing Jerry. And it's Smart with the ball for the Washington Wizards. Poole, the pass to Sarr. In the corner, it's Coulibaly. And again, Washington with the triple.
Well, with that size, it's easy for Sarr to see right where the rock needs to go.
Tatum down low. Defended by Middleton. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA's 65 games requirement for postseason awards has drawn some criticism. But Adam Silver says, ultimately, this is about the fans and putting the best product forward. Load management was not working for us. This is having the desired effect. The guys are out on the floor. Kevin?
Yeah, they want to be on the floor, right? Keep them tuning in. Good stuff, DA. Thank you. Back to Tatum. It's White on the wing. Rebound by the Wizards.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Poole against White. Now Poole 8 points for him. Here's Smart. No good with the triple. Celtics trail by 9. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Don't sleep on the athleticism of Derek White. How fast did he get off his feet to punch that one home?
We know, Doris, at one point the Wizards had one of the most unique pairings in NBA history.
Think back to 1987, 1988, the year you're talking about, when the 5'3" Muggsy Bogues was a teammate of Manute Bol, who stood 7'7" tall. At the time, they were the tallest and shortest players in NBA history, with 28 inches between them. Incredible. Well, that's about anticipation. Marcus Smart jumps out, gets into the speed and transition game, and leaves no doubt.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum won't be denied.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Poole kicks to George. And Horford pulls it down. The Celtics have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Tatum wide open. He fires one from outside off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
That's good for George on the assist from Poole. George has got the lead up to 11 now for Washington. Here's Tatum. Inside, Tatum automatic.
Jason Tatum is a thirsty scorer, and right now filling it up.
George finds Koulibaly. Up and in on the layup. Koulibaly's got 5 points in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And good that time.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
And that concludes the first half. Wizards lead by 11. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Here's who Brian Keefe is starting the second half with. Smart is out there with Brogdon. Then it's Sarr. Then it's George. And it's Middleton in at the 3 spot.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown so quick off his feet. What a vertical threat he is.
You know, many see Brown as a scorer. But Doris, he's put more of an emphasis on his defense in recent seasons.
You're exactly right, Kevin. He's taken tremendous pride in asking his coaches to put him on the best offensive player. When he's the point of attack defensively, look out. He can give a lot of headaches to ball handlers.
Over in the corner, Porzingis. goes Holiday. Again, the Celtics good for two.
What focus there from Holiday on the shot. He really makes the most of his looks.
George looking over the floor. Now here's Middleton. D right on him, and he gets it to go. Middleton's got 6 points.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Saar, the pass to Middleton. Saar sets the screen for Middleton. And it's good, 2 points. Middleton's got the lead up to 13 now for Washington.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Porzingis with a screen on Middleton. Brown kicks to Porzingis. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
But he's got the green light. Porzingis understands. Be ready on the catch.
Saar, the pass to Middleton. Here's Saar. Brogdon outside. Shoots the three. Traps in the tray. 8 points for him.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Back to Holiday. Out to Porzingis. Brown outside. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
And Brown can score from anywhere, which is what makes him a big problem for the defense.
Brogdon the pass to Saar. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Down low. Outside for George. Wizards need to get a shot off here. Saar's shot is off. Celtics trail by 11. To the paint. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Wizards have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Outside, Smart. The three. Rebound, Boston. There's been a lot of turnover in Washington doors over the last few years. Where do you think they go from here?
I think the first thing they're looking for, Kevin, is obviously a cornerstone around which to build your team. Recently, it was Bradley Beal. Now they are looking for someone to step up and be their guy.
First team foul.
Brogdon against Holiday. Right side, Smart. Holiday against Brogdon. Just 5 to shoot. Going inside, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Well, Brogdon showing a little verticality. How about that finish?
Not as good, and the Wizards' lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from White.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Got a piece of it. Porzingis with the steal, and a fast break now for the Celtics. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Walsh. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Washington ball.
And Washington has possession. Here's Brogdon. He's got 10. No good there. Outside Holiday. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. It's the Wizards And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to catch what Brian Keefe told his team during that break. He told them pedal to the metal, adding, we're ahead out here, but it's not over yet. Don't start celebrating in your head when there's work to be done on the floor. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. Wizards leading by 11. White in at shooting guard with Brown playing small forward. Then it's Holiday, and there's Porzingis, and it's Walsh in at the 4. That's the Boston 5.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Substitution on the court.
Smart against White. Sarr's shot is off. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Boston. And he drives in. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
Smart kicks to Middleton. Now here's Smart. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. White the pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Easy money for Kristaps Porzingis. That's 7-3 we're talking about.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's Koulibaly.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
That one's good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Drew Holiday.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
And that one's good, Brogdon.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Holiday against Smart. Outside Tatum. Brown outside. Drives to the hoop and finished off by Brown.
Boy, what terrific body control. Jaylen Brown, so athletic, loves to compete, love it.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Washington.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Back to Koulibaly. 5 on the clock. Brogdon with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Pass to Brogdon. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Boston ball.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Celtics trail by 6. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here he goes. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
There's a certain sort of tenacity that Malcolm Brogdon brings to competition every night. Off the dribble drive, okay.
Holiday with it. Brogdon picks him up. Tatum looking around. What about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness. Oh, my goodness. Jason Tatum, you've got to be kidding me. How pretty was that?
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Middleton drives in.
Boy, as good as he is on the offensive end, Jason Tatum showing he can be a factor defensively.
To Porzingis. Back to White. Now here's Porzingis. 2 points. That one goes. And now it's just a 4-point Wizards lead.
Well, one thing we know, Porzingis is fearless. He had no hesitation on what was a huge basket for them.
Back to Smart. Sarr sets the screen for Smart. Sarr, the pass to Middleton. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Brown. Shot's good by Middleton. And the Wizards lead by 6.
And just about every one of Middleton's shots is a smart one. Even from mid-range, he's not going to force anything.
Here's Porzingis. Rebound by the Wizards. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass to Middleton. Here's Sarr. Guarded by Porzingis. Sarr's shot is off.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
White finds Porzingis. Back to White. Outside, Porzingis for 3. That doesn't go either for Porzingis. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for Washington. 6-point game.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. A 3 from Porzingis. It's rebounded by Coulibaly.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
So Washington takes the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team. Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David All.
regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham in at the point with Beasley. They're the backcourt. And it's Duren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Harris misses. Here are the Celtics with the ball. Kick out to Brown. On the wing, Tatum. Brown, a screen on Harris. Tatum with it. Now Thompson defending. Oh, stolen by Harris. Here's Beasley. Harris passes to Beasley. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
And just about a minute into this first quarter, Thompson with some nice D.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
And it's 6'10". Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Thompson passes to Harris. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Harris has got 6.
Showing the quick hands that time. Harris with the catch and shoot.
Back to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Cunningham. To the inside. And that one's good. Porzingis.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Cunningham. Pass to Beasley. Shoots over White. Beasley misses. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 4. Tatum, a screen on Cunningham. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Terrific lob, and Tatum takes care of the rest. This is how it's done. Those passes dunk themselves.
And here's Harris outside. And it's Jason Tatum with the rebound. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Brown with it, now guarded by Harris. Stolen by Thompson. And here's the fast break. From behind the arc. Harris, and that one's good. He's got 9. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Detroit.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
I love whenever Porzingis hits the offensive boards. He has the height needed to hurt defenses in this regard.
Duren, the pass to Beasley. And Detroit another 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Holiday against Cunningham. Here's Tatum. Here he goes. Outside Holiday. Outside White. 6 to shoot. The kick to Tatum. 3-pointer. Duren with the rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Tatum against Beasley. Harris, a screen on Tatum. Out to Harris. Beasley against Tatum. Duren, the screen. Beasley for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Celtics trail by 6. Brown passes to Holiday. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. Takes it inside. And he buries his first look.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Cunningham against Holiday. Harris outside. That 3's off the mark. The Celtics have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage.
Once the fast break is rolling, they know who to go to. Tatum can be trusted to find the finish.
The offensive rebound. Cunningham outside. Duran with a screen on Holiday. There's Cunningham with a three. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Well, a good close contact. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
Here are the five Detroit has to start the second. They've got Tim Hardaway, Holland out there with Jaden Ivey. Then it's Isaiah Stewart, and it's Schroeder in at the point guard position.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Up top, Tatum. The floater. The rebound by Detroit.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Fires for three. Ivey's shot is off. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Trailing by two. Right side, Porzingis. This one for three. Schroeder with a rebound. The Pistons shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Ivey finds Stewart. Back to Ivey. Pass to Holland. Here's the three. And again, no good by Detroit. For Boston, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Now Porzingis. Up top, Tatum. Ivey defends. Porzingis with a screen on Ivey. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Okay, do it, KP.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Pass to Schroeder. Stewart, a screen on Holiday. Schroeder against Holiday. Here's Stewart. And Porzingis with the block.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Boston with some changes. Al Horford's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Walsh comes in for Tatum. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. And a switch here also for Detroit. Thompson, he's checked in for Hardaway. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Count the basket. And the Pistons lead by 2. Well, RJ, you got traded a couple of times for good reason. What's it like off the floor?
I don't need your quips, BA, but it is crazy. You get a phone call and bam, you can move across the country. And while it's hard on you, you understand it comes with playing in this league and having this job.
And it's blocked. Ivey against Brown. Ivey outside. Pass to Holland. Thompson outside. Oh, he misses the dunk.
He tried to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week.
Horford passes to Brown. Man, Brown just showing his toughness inside.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Horford pulls it in. The Celtics have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Hard to find a season in his career where Horford didn't make an impact, RJ.
One way or another, he's going to help his team win. Still out there doing it and doing it at a high level. He's kind of an ageless wonder.
Yeah, the moment Horford has the rock down low, good night. I mean, just too many moves from the vet. Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Got a piece of it. White with it. Now Thompson defending. Horford gets it done inside.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Thompson, no good. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Horford. Plenty of space. Another one falls for Boston.
You see the great fundamentals. Horford sets up for the quick shot off the feed. No hesitation.
Inside. Out to Thompson. Back to Stewart. From behind the arc. Hauled in by Brown. Boston leading by 4. Horford passes to Brown. 20 seconds left in the first half. Here's Walsh. No made baskets yet. Right side Brown. Pass to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Cunningham looking it over. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Boston with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back after this word. Celtics lead by 6. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Walsh in at the small forward position. That's the Boston 5.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Now here's Tatum to the paint. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
Holiday against Cunningham. That one goes. Count it. Cunningham's got his first points of the night.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now here's Tatum. He has 6. Tatum a screen on Cunningham. And he lobs it up. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Beasley for 3. They get it again. Great positioning on the putback.
Look at Harris's dedication, chasing down the boards and ending the possession on his terms.
Holiday against Cunningham. Now here's Holiday. Tight defense on him. Pass to Porzingis. Duran with a steal. And here's Harris outside. Boston with a rebound. Here's Walsh. White looking it over. Tatum can't hit.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
And White has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. 7-point differential. Pass to Walsh. Who poked away. Stolen by Thompson. Cunningham on the wing. Harris, a screen on Holiday. And that's an intentional foul. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Some timeouts, you just know you're going to get yelled at. And with these turnovers, I'm going to tell you it's not going to be a very pleasant timeout.
Boston making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Porzingis against Cunningham. And Porzingis with the block. It's Brown on the wing. Off the mark there with a three. Pistons trail by 7. Cunningham passes to Duran. Harris outside. Tatum with a steal. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's White. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Boston shooting their first foul shot of the game. For Detroit, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, we want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams.
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Alec. For 3, Porzingis. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Porzingis has got 12.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc.
And here's Cunningham outside. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Ooh, here's White on the drive. Here's Tatum. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Tatum's got 4 points this quarter.
Brushing off the contact. Look, the dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Basket counts.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
And Boston has possession, following the score by Detroit. And here they come. Here's Thompson. It's hauled in by White. Celtics lead by 11. Holiday drives in. Yep, count it. He has 7.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And it's a completely new group for the Pistons. Pistons trail by 13. Here's Schroeder. 2 points. That one goes. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. The rebound by Stewart. Detroit has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Down low. The rebound, Celtics. Porzingis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Ooh, strong take by Porzingis.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
Ivy passes to Stewart. Back to Ivy. Stewart, a screen on Brown. Lets it go from deep. It's good! It counts at the buzzer!
That's how you beat the clock.
And so it's Boston earning this break in the action, up 10. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. Pistons trail by 10. And on the floor for Detroit here in the 4th. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4, and it's Stewart in at the 5, roaming the paint.
The ferocious finish. Love watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
Holiday from long range. Offensive rebound. For 3, Porzingis. Wow, Porzingis with the triple.
So smooth off the catch. Porzingis is excellent at judging when to take quick shots.
Harris, a screen on Holiday. The 3 is up. The rebound, Celtics.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Launches a 3. No luck on that one.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
And here's Cunningham outside. Cunningham can't get that one to fall. Celtics lead by 11. Holiday passes to White. Porzingis finds Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Porzingis putting the size to work.
Now, we know he can hit threes, but Kristaps showing he can slam it too.
Harris, a screen on Holiday. And here's Cunningham outside. Drills it from deep. Cunningham's got 5 points in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. And it's Cunningham missing.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
First team foul.
Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the 4th. Here's Holiday. Cunningham with some nice D.
Using all of his 7-foot wingspan effectively, Cunningham stays on the shooter.
For 3, here's Harris. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Tatum passes to Holiday. Back to Tatum. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Harris with the rebound. Pistons trail by 12. Cunningham outside. Thompson finds Cunningham. Back to Thompson. Clock at 6. Harris passes to Cunningham. Fires for 3. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Cunningham.
And what I like about Harris is he knows that clock is ticking, but all that makes him do is focus a little bit more because that's the shot he wants.
Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Harris, a screen on Holiday. Out to Harris. For 3. Holiday grabs the miss. Holiday's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Porzingis. Tatum with it. Tatum on the drive. And finished off by Tatum.
See, this is what makes him complete. Tatum doesn't settle. Puts the ball on the floor. Uses his length to finish.
And here's Harris outside. Out to Thompson. Takes the 3. Three-pointer. Again, Harris missing.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Celtics.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kristaps Porzingis.
Honestly, I just love how relentless he is on the glass, making a big effort to pull the ball in and give his teammates extra chances.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
So it's Boston now. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Tatum. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
19 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Ivy, left side. 4-3. Boston pulls it in. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Well, now, thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant
Terrific young talent on display here tonight.
Yeah, and Kevin, who's got next? I mean, some gifted players here answering in the affirmative.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. The guard pair for him will be Cunningham and Beasley. Thompson is out there with Holland. And it's Duran in at the center, locking down the middle. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here. Sar with it. Duran's on him. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Duran. And Washington has possession. Middleton finds Poole. That three off the mark. Pass to Cunningham. Shoots. And Sar pulls it down. Wizards have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And when it comes to Jalen Duran, Brent, is it fair to say some teams regretted not drafting him?
Well, maybe a handful, Kevin. I mean, there's a particular way that you want to play or use that position with how you get out there offensively. Jalen is a proven big. This guy is physical and strong and can rebound and gives you a different presence on the inside.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Cunningham against Smart. Here's Thompson. Oh, the power on that threw down.
Unreal.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
Pass to Middleton. To the inside. Here's Sar. 6 on the shot clock. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession. And so just over a minute and a half played. 4 on the clock. Here's Smart. That three off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Deflects the pass. Koulibaly with it. Beasley covering. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now here's Middleton. Wide open shot is on the money.
Yeah, you don't want to leave Middleton from that area. His mid-range game is on fire, draining those shots often.
Here's Cunningham. No good with the elbow jumper.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Back to Koulibaly. Hands it from downtown.
Well, with that size, it's easy for Sar to see right where the rock needs to go.
Cunningham against Smart. Cunningham right side. Sweet move. And he lays it up and in.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Middleton. Pass to Koulibaly. The three-pointer no good. Pistons trail by 4. Brent, something the Detroit Pistons unit does so well is push the pace in their games.
Yeah, you love to lean into young players and that vibrant athleticism, but you also have to understand that playing fast comes with quick decision making, and sometimes those don't always go hand in hand. The experience that these guys will have in their growth together and how soon it is that they realize they can help each other, that's going to push them places faster and further than they even realize.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Good, and Smart gets the assist. Koulibaly's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Washington. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And that's Cunningham coming back with the rapid response.
Now here's Smart. 51 seconds left in the first. The kick out to Poole. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Stolen by Smart. Puts up a deep three. Rebound, Detroit.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Thompson misses. Wizards leading by 6. Poole on the wing. Duran pulls it in. Smart against Cunningham. They set the screen to the middle. Here's Holland. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Alex Song.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
So Detroit going with an almost entire new group here. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Carrington. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so the first quarter is in the books. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And turning down what would have been a tough shot for himself into an easy one for his teammate.
George finds Brogdon. Pass to Carrington. George with the screen on Ivy. Lets it go from the wing. And it's Carrington missing.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Ivy. A shot by Stewart with no one around. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And when you watch Kispert, Brent, you can see the aggression he plays with when he's going at the rim.
Yeah, sometimes Corey will surprise you because he's a spot-up shooter and he's elite at doing that, but he will attack, go in there and throw his body at guys to create some scoring opportunities.
Here's Ivy. Stewart down low. Defended by George. Shot clock at 6. Ivy passes to Stewart. And the dunk by Stewart.
Stewart really valued for the energy he brings to the game. That and that 7'4" wingspan, that makes a lot of things happen.
Brogdon outside. Driving to the basket. And he makes that one. Brogdon's got his first bucket in this one.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Ivy with the bucket.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
Here's Carrington. Ivy defending. From deep, George. The rebound by Ivy. The Pistons trailing. Hardaway for 3. It's good from long range.
That's one of Tim Hardaway Jr.'s favorite shots. Not just the ones that go in, but from that spot on the floor.
Champagny passes to George. George with the screen on Ivy. Carrington. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. And the Wizards lead by 1. Ivy with the bucket. Ivy's got 6.
He does a lot of damage inside with that quickness and athleticism. Ivy's too agile for low post defenders to react.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
From about 16, rebound by the Wizards. And here's Kispert from the arc. The rebound by Ivy. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Obviously, the Pistons in the midst of a long rebuild. 2 seasons in a row at the bottom of the league standings. Last season, they had the worst record in this once proud franchise's history. That counts the record-setting 28-game losing streak that they had. It's pretty clear that this could be a long road back to redemption. Kevin?
Yeah, could is the operative word. This could be indeed. David, thank you.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Wizards with possession. They trail by 3. The Wizards shooting their first free throw. First trip to the line in this one.
Second team foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
There's just so much potential for Sarr. He's got that Wemby-like build with a lot of skill.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Offensive rebound. Here's Duran. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Washington's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. For 3, Middleton. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got 7 rebounds in the game. Thompson somehow misses the two-handed jam. And here's Poole for 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Jaden Ivey making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more in store for you right after this. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. The lead is 2. On the court for the Pistons, the guard pair for him will be Cunningham and Beasley. Duran out there with Howard. And it's Thompson in at the 3. Washington shooting a meager 37% for the game. Pass to Sarr. Now Poole, covered by Beasley. And a wide open look for Sarr. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Sarr's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Wizards. There's the lob to Duran. Left side, Smart. Here's Koulibaly, defended by Duran. Now Koulibaly. He's got 6, and he makes good on the layup. And it's a 3-point Wizards lead. I tell you what, Brent, this Jordan Poole is one confident player.
Yeah, his mindset, though, Kevin, has to shift to being more consistent. So we've seen these outbursts in scoring from Jordan Poole, but really you want to have a more reliable player in what he does both offensively and defensively. Hopefully he finds that.
Now Sarr, following the miss by Malik Beasley from deep.
So much fluidity from Sarr, going right at the rim with that slam.
Thompson for the triple. Rebound, Washington. Sarr's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Middleton for 3, buries the long-range jumper. Middleton's got 5.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Cunningham outside. Back to Duran. Cunningham outside. Duran against Poole. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Drills the three-pointer. Now it's just a 3-point Wizards lead.
If he develops a consistent 3-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scared.
Poole finds Smart. There's a screen. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Smart's got his second bucket of the night. Looking to end his cold spell. The kick out to Cunningham. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Here's Thompson. During the pass to Beasley. Just 4 to shoot. Fires the 3. And Saar pulls it down. Saar has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Poole. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Using those hops to attack the rim. Poole takes flight.
Pass to Beasley. Curran sets the screen for Beasley. Hits the three-point bomb. Beasley's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now. Now, here's Brogdon. Pass to Champagnie. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Champagnie's got 5 points so far. Here's Ivy. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up efficient. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Shooting for Detroit. After the review,
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
So it's the Pistons now, following the bucket by the Wizards. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, you got to be careful with Schroeder. He's explosive. He's good at finding his way to the line because he uses that quickness well.
Schroeder hits them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
George with the screen on Harris. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. A shot by Champagnie, no good. Pistons trail by 6. Outside Hardaway. Back to Ivy. Pass to Schroeder. And here's Stewart. Here's Ivy. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Wizards leading by 6. Outside to Brogdon. Off target from three-point range. Ivy against Brogdon. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Washington shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. They've got Corey Kispert. He's out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And at Champagnie in at the 4 spot. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington.
And this is what you want Ivy doing, attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
Brogdon against Schroeder. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Jacks up a 3. A shot by Champagnie, no good. Pistons trail by 4. Here's Ivy. Takes it inside. The rebound by Champagny.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor. And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He knows every possession is critical now. A different look here for Detroit. Thompson, he's checked in for Hardaway, and it's Cunningham in for Dennis Schroeder. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard J.B. Bickerstaff talking with his team. He wants his team to mix it up offensively. He said, we've been settling for too many threes. Don't be afraid to attack the rim. Challenge the defense. Let's see some variety out there. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. Pistons trail by 7. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Stewart. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
Just flat-out playmaking from Cade. This is why he was picked first overall.
Brogdon against Thompson. Brogdon left side. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Brogdon's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And it's blocked.
Sharp defensive instincts from the rookie. Sorry, using those long arms to knock that one away.
Cunningham goes back up, driving in. The shot by Ivy, no good.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
First team foul.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. And Middleton kicks to Smart. Pass to Coulibaly. And again, Washington with the triple.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Now, here's Cunningham. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Outside, Smart. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Great look there, but off target. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Cunningham with it. Over Smart. Stewart finds Ivy. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Well, the work ethic from Ivy is something that has gone unquestioned in his young career.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Wizards.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Thompson passes to Cunningham. Back to Thompson. On the wing, Harris puts up a deep 3. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
How about Tobias Harris coming through? Critical shot there.
Saw the pass to Brogdon. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pass to Coulibaly. 5 to shoot. Outside to Brogdon. Shoots from the elbow. And the shot falls short this time. Pistons trail by 5. Here's Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
Monster points from Thompson. No fear in the big moment.
Wizards have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth, or of 9. Middleton outside. On the wing. Coulibaly. Offensive rebound.
Oh, huge basket from the big fella Sarr. This rookie is fearless.
Here's Cunningham with the drive. Count!
You gotta love what Cade Cunningham as a young star is bringing to this game.
There's 45 seconds left in the fourth. So it's Washington now. Pass to Koulibaly. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. And the Wizards lead by 6.
Pretty much no one's going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Cunningham looking it over. The 3. Stewart misses. Cloak loose. Stewart with the steal. Good! And now they trail by just 4. Harris against Brogdon. And so it's Washington who scraped by with the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them.
Great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Brown in a small forward. Here's Porzingis. Sarr pulls it in.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
And that one's good. Koulibaly. Here's Tatum. Outside Holiday. Right wing. Porzingis passes to Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Porzingis. From downtown, Porzingis can't get that one to fall. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian Keefe had a few moments to share with me. Their team's biggest concern tonight, the scoring of Jaylen Brown. Coach commenting, quote, Brown has become an elite scorer in this league. Jaylen can have huge nights. We know he's going to score, but we have to limit his easy looks, especially early. Something to watch, BA.
Okay, thanks, Allie. So it's Boston now. The Wizards making their last shot. Left side Tatum. Stolen by Middleton. Outside Koulibaly. Middleton outside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Possession to the second.
Here's Holiday. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Here's Tatum. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
And look at Tatum getting aggressive inside.
First one falls for him. Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
Here's Sarr, banked it in off the glass.
And defensively, you just cannot let Sarr get that ball inside.
Here's White. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And the bucket is good.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Porzingis with a screen on Smart. Ball stolen. Middleton looking around. There's the triple. Hauled in by Brown. Celtics trail by 6. White with it. Picked up by Koulibaly. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
You see the reach of Porzingis. His length is what makes him a prime-time alley-oop threat.
Sarr passes to Middleton. Here's Sarr. Middleton with a screen on Porzingis. Outside Brogdon. 6 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
A legitimate threat beyond the arc. Brogdon's sense for when to shoot from there is outstanding.
Smart against Holiday. Outside White. Pass to Porzingis. White against Middleton. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. It's stolen by Smart. Holiday from long range. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
And I really like Holiday's shot selection. It's fun watching him measure defenses and catch them off guard.
Sarr passes to Middleton. Here's Sarr. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Obviously, Alexander Sarr's stature grabs your attention, but he's stronger than he looks, too. And that can be a pretty dangerous combination if he learns to use it right.
Good on the second one. Celtics trail by 5. 44 seconds left to play in the first. Outside Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint.
Here's the pick. Here's Smart. Soft touch off the glass.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Boston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. From the high post, another one falls for Boston.
Well within range for Porzingis. The Latvian probably was thinking these since he was young.
Middleton against Brown. The open shot by Middleton. And again, it's Washington converting.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Shots blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
Substitution for the Wizards.
Porzingis with room to shoot. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Wizards out in front. They lead by 5. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Washington.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
On the floor for Boston, the 2 J's, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Shireman in at the 2 spot. Left side Tatum, pass to Shireman. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
Smart outside. Oh, Smart drives! Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
Washington leading by 5. Here's Koulibaly, drives to the hoop, and he can't jam it through. And it's Tatum with the ball for Boston. JT to the hole, and then Tatum slams it in.
And we don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
George, a screen on Holiday. Here's Poole. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And Boston with some changes. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. And Walsh is subbed in for Tatum. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Smart against Holiday. Pass to Shireman. Here's Walsh. Off target at the rim. George peels it out a bit. Middleton with a screen on Horford. From deep. And Middleton gets it to go on the assist by George. And now an 8-point Washington lead. Three-pointer Holiday. Again, the miss by Boston.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Middleton outside. And there's a pick with the drive. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
That's the mindset Middleton has to have. Be active and keep moving. Never let the defense get comfortable.
Holiday passes to Horford. Back to Holiday. Screen by Horford. Shot clock at 6. They need this. And the layup is up and in. Holiday's got 5 points.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
Nice shot by George.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight. Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Now here's Koulibaly. Defense right on him. Here's Poole driving to the basket. He can't get it to go. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
I mean, Holiday is a master of the fundamentals, using the tried and true pick and roll to create for his guys.
To the inside. George finds Smart. Back to George. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Celtics trail by 7. There's 38 seconds left in the second period. Three-pointer, Holiday. It's rebounded by Washington.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
They set the pick. George outside. Pass to Poole. Back to George. Horford with a steal. Brown downhill. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, you got to foul Brown harder than this because he does convert well through contact.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Nine seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Koulibaly drives in. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And we've reached halftime in this one. It's Washington, up 6. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Celtics trail by 6. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. And it's Sarr in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards.
So smooth off the catch. Porzingis is excellent at judging when to take quick shots.
Pass to Sarr. Middleton with it. Fires the 3. Sinks the tray. Middleton's got 10 points. And White has got the ball here for the Celtics. Ooh, here's White on the drive.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
And it's Brogdon missing. Boston shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Outside Tatum. They kick it out to Porzingis. Three-pointer, no good. Wizards leading by 5. Driving inside. Smart outside. Middleton from the outside. It's hauled in by White. The Celtics have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Porzingis. Okay, do it, KP. Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Oh, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
Now here's Middleton. Not a lot of room. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
You know, and with a rare combination of length and shooting, Chris Middleton is a bucket.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Tatum against Middleton. Pass to Walsh. 5 on the clock. Now here's Porzingis. Off target with the open look.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, easy enough for the 7-footer. Sarr bringing the house down.
White, the pass to Porzingis. And here's Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Porzingis putting the size to work.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Smart finds Middleton. 1:56 left in the third. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
And using that 6'7" frame to get in there and do work, Middleton will take on anybody.
White against Brogdon. Stolen by Middleton. Celtics trail by 9. The drive by Tatum. Pass to Walsh. Outside Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Smart. Back to Porzingis. Jacks up a 3. Wow, Porzingis with the triple.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc.
Middleton, right side. Sarr passes to Middleton. The 3. Sarr misses. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. One guy who's been getting it done is Chris Middleton.
At some point, you have to try and force the ball out of his hands. But that's easier said than done.
Celtics trail by 6. Tatum from long range. That shot, no good. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Here's Carrington, defended by Brown. Here's Champagny. Off target from three-point range. Here's Tatum. Pass to Horford. The teardrop. Good work defensively by Brogdon. Wizards leading by 6. Kicks it to George. From the arc. Fires in the triple. George has got his third basket on the night right there. Tatum inside. 2 on the clock. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. It's the Wizards up 9. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Washington leading by 9. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. Middleton outside. Brown with the steal. Pass to White. Here's Brown. The 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
Ooh, nice. Smart. Slipping inside.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Tatum against Middleton. Outside, Brown. Pass to White. Sarr pulls it in. The Wizards with a lead. Smart with the ball. Guarded now by Holiday. Smart with a transition bucket.
Outstanding energy from Smart. I mean, pushing himself to get up the floor.
Here's Porzingis. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Pass to Sarr. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. It's tipped. Here's Brown. And Brown rising high for the finish.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Pass to Coulibaly. They set the pick. Here's Sarr. And out of bounds. Boston will have it.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
Celtics trail by 9. Ooh, the deft touch on the lob.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Oh! Brogdon rising up for the flush.
Rising up. Brogdon, not your average point guard.
Outside Holiday. The kick to Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Blocked!
And as Sarr gets older, he'll learn how to use his length even more.
Washington basketball.
Wizards leading by 9. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. Uncovered. Sar misses.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
It's tipped. And he stays with it. Tries again. Porzingis taking the contact.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
There's a screen. Brogdon, the pass to Middleton. Here's Sar, beyond the arc. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists in the game.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
It's Brown on the wing. Koulibaly defending. Tatum out of bounds. It'll go to the Wizards. Washington leading by 10. Pass to Middleton. Fires it from 18. And it falls all over the rim and in.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Wizards.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And what a huge performance it was for Chris Middleton.
And he found a way to leave his mark on every facet of the game. His activity and energy were huge factors.
Launches it from deep. And it's Koulibaly missing. White with it, now guarded by Brogdon. And there's White. That's good on the assist by Porzingis.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
Now here's Koulibaly. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range. No good. So we see the Wizards taking the W here. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A.
We have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Harris a screen on Holiday. Cunningham gets the bucket.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Tatum with it. To the paint and stolen by Thompson. Tatum passes to Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
The Pistons shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
7'6" wingspan, sending it back. Kristaps Porzingis with the rejection.
White, good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And we talk about Derek White. Doris, how impressive has his rise been?
Kevin, it's been both impressive and sometimes feels improbable. He was not highly recruited.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
The kick out to Tatum. White against Beasley. Here's Tatum. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Harris passes to Cunningham. Harris a screen on Holiday. And Cunningham with the slam.
And the challenge defensively is to find Cunningham at all 3 levels. He can beat you at the rim. He can beat you from 30 feet out and everything in between.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
Outside, White takes the 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. White's got 5.
Love to see Derek White go right up with it off the catch. No doubt right there. Just get the jumper flowing.
Duran with a screen on White. Down low. Duran, no good.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
White, good.
Oh, that is impressive stuff from Derek White. Defender in his grill, no problem.
Harris a screen on Holiday. Here's Cunningham. There's the drive.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. 1:36 left in the first quarter. Brown with a screen on Duran. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Tatum. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
You see, Jason Tatum doesn't get hurried under duress of the clock. Just trusts in his ability to make shots.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Inside, here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
And credit Harris for creating that high percentage look, scanning the floor and finding the best option.
Thompson against Holiday. Here's Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Harris misses. For Boston, they've gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Oh, Tatum in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Wow, how about the long arms and the timing of Jason Tatum on the alley-oop? Nice.
And that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession. Cunningham looking it over. Driving the lane. Here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
That's just good fundamentals from Cunningham. When a guy is that open, you gotta get it to him.
Holiday gets the bucket.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Celtics lead by 3. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Then it's Holiday, then there's Brown, and it's Shireman in at the shooting guard. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Porzingis has got the lead up to 3 now for Boston.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And when Porzingis goes to work inside, Doris, there are not a lot of answers for his size.
We know, Kevin, obviously, that post-ups become less and less a part of the game, but still an important one opportunistically. And you talk about efficiency in the post, that is Kristaps Porzingis. But not only that, the mid-range game is there, the three-point game is there, and the defense is there.
And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Just 5 to shoot. Over in the corner, Porzingis misses the 3. Pistons trail by 5. Ivy passes to Schroeder, and out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Boston leading by 5.
Substitution on the floor.
Outside, White. Pass to Cornette. And he banks in the layup.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
Going inside. Ivy kicks to Holland. Schroeder outside to end the run. Cranes the three-pointer. Schroeder's got his first 3 points of the game.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
Pass to Cornette. The tray. The rebound by Ivy.
Well, you can see why the defense dared him to shoot it. That's not really his spot.
And the rejection by Tatum. Here's Shireman. Had the space there, but it's offline. Pistons trail by 4. Here's Ivy. Now Stewart. Outside Hardaway. Stewart, a screen for Hardaway. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hardaway has got his second basket of the night. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
And slam dunk by Ivy.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finisher.
Here's Cornette, guarded by Stewart, and Cornette gets it to go.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Schroeder dishes to Hardaway. To the middle, here's Stewart. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Stewart's got the game tied up here for the Pistons.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Pass to Cornette. Outside Tatum. Here's Cornette. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
Ivy with the bucket.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivy, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
White the pass to Cornette. Over Stewart. Cornette can't get it to go. The Pistons have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. So Detroit ends up going with the new group.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
35 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Duran, the kick out to Cunningham. Harris setting the pick for Beasley. Nailed from three-point land. And it's a 3-point Detroit lead.
We know Mr. Beasley wants to drain it from distance, especially if you give him any kind of space.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Austin making some changes. Zinkus, he's checked in for Luke Cornette. Brown comes in for Tatum. And it's Holiday in for White. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That is his first foul of the game.
Team second.
"19 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Walsh. To the inside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
And Duran slams it in.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's Detroit leading by 3. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports.
Thinking about it, thinking about the shot.
Detroit leading by 3. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The guard pair for him will be Cunningham and Beasley. And it's Duran in at the center, locking down the middle. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Tipped away. Stolen by Thompson. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. It's rebounded by Walsh. Celtics trail by 6. Brown finds Porzingis.
Oh, what a dunk! Look out below! We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
Substitution.
Beasley, the pass to Thompson. Back to Beasley. Puts up a deep 3. Detroit, no good that time either.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And Holiday kicks to White. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. 6 to shoot. Tatum's shot is off. Pistons leading by 4. Thompson with it. He's picked up by White. Thompson with the bucket.
So fast of foot on the run. Asir, tough to catch.
Boston shooting fantastically in this game. 62% from the floor. Here's Holiday. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Holiday's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Here's Cunningham. Harris passes to Duran. Harris against Tatum. Duran with the screen on Tatum. And here's Harris from the arc. Rebound Boston. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. It's White on the wing. Covered by Beasley. Beasley against Tatum. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Asar Thompson.
Muscly through contact. Holiday has the strength and body control to do it.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
Poked away. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. For the lead. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Brown. Porzingis has got 12 points in the game. Duran with the screen on Holiday. There's the lob to Duran. And Detroit with another turnover here.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
For Boston, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. And the foul called on Cade Cunningham. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Team second. Substitution.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. It's hauled in by Stewart. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
The Pistons trailing. We've got 1:55 left to play in the third. Pass to Stewart. Detroit, no good that time either. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Sinks it. And the shot from Porzingis.
Absolutely incredible what Kristaps Porzingis can do. He's over 7 feet. He's got an all-around game, and he's getting to every aspect of it right now.
Stewart a screen. There's the triple. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 3 assists tonight.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Matching threes for these teams. Porzingis, so good from deep.
Porzingis with the block. 55 seconds left to play in the third. Brown kicks to Porzingis. Brown with a screen on Stewart. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Clock at 6. Out to Porzingis. Three-pointer. Holland with the rebound. Pistons trail by 3. And there's the drive. Right wing. Schroeder with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. Schroeder passes to Hardaway. To the paint. Here's Ivy. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one is on Holiday.
And Ivy just so difficult to corral. Sometimes you have to foul him and hope he misses.
And Ivy drops them both. Here's Holiday. He's got 7. Pass to Porzingis. Over Stewart. Drills the baseline jumper. Porzingis has got 19 points.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Celtics. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Thompson passes to Duren. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Tatum against Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Here's White. Kept alive. Out to Porzingis. Right through the cylinder that time. All net. Porzingis has got 21 in the game.
Now, this is why they call him the unicorn. Porzingis off the catch, ready to rise and fire. That's 7'3", everybody.
And Duren slams it in.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Out to Porzingis. Lets it go from deep. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
Boy, don't let Porzingis get cooking from three-point territory. He is a sweet shooting big man.
Thompson passes to Duren. Ivy with it. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Harris setting the pick for Cunningham. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And you can see why they continue to call Cunningham's double. Once he's flipped that switch, let him go to work.
Tatum with a screen on Cunningham. Outside Tatum. The kick out to Holiday. It's stolen by Cunningham. Harris finds Duren. Back to Harris. Now here's Cunningham. Harris a screen on White. Here's Cunningham. He nails it, and we're tied up.
Yes, sir. Kay Cunningham embracing the role of the leader.
Pass to Porzingis, and stolen by Thompson. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham to take the lead. And Duran slams it in.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that two-man set.
Tatum flies in to finish it off.
Well, Jason Tatum in a big moment, he is unafraid.
Here's Cunningham. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it. That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Harris a screen on White. Ivy kicks to Harris. Pass to Johnson. Back to Harris. 6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Tatum. The kick out to Brown. 1:05 left in the 4th quarter. No good with the wing jumper.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Thompson finds Duran. Back to Thompson. Money!
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Porzingis with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Holiday. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. Have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, moving it, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Shoot 2. He knocks down the clutch free throw. And so both free throws good that time. That puts him ahead.
Tremendous job at the line as usual. You can always bank on him in those situations.
Oh, that is big time by a big-time player. Cunningham loves the moment.
Holiday against Cunningham. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday.
Stops Porzingis in a big spot, not an inch of back down. That is beautiful.
Harris a screen on Holiday. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Guys, what are their best options now?
And I think they've got enough time to try and get the ball inside. And unless they get a wide open look on the perimeter, that should be what the focus is. Even if you miss at the rim, you've got a good chance to maybe try and draw a foul.
And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. They break the hearts of every fan in the building. Thanks so much, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Olden, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific
Organizations have done a good job of acquiring and developing young talent, Grant.
Absolutely, BA. These rosters are filled with young stars. They have a chance to make some noise in the coming years. They just need to continue to grow as individuals and as a team.
Now Washington's starting five. Marcus Smart out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Sarr in at the five.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
Here's Smart following the score by Detroit. Hits the trifecta.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Cunningham looking it over. No good with the triple.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Coulibaly with it, working on Thompson. And it's Coulibaly missing.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Lets the three fly. Beasley, that one's good.
He really has a nice stroke as Beasley's jumper is able to fall.
Brent, almost your ideal shooting guard. Malik Beasley doesn't try to do too much.
The biggest thing, BA, is the turnover percentage that he's led the league in. Malik Beasley just simply doesn't give up the ball. He makes good, steady decisions, shoots the ball at a high clip. So that kind of reliability, that's what he's paid for.
Now here's Beasley. Pulls it. Offensive board. It's Beasley on the wing. Here's Duran. And finally, they hit one. Duran's gotten his second bucket.
You have to put a body on Duran. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
The Wizards have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Coulibaly, and he dunks it down. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Duran with a screen on Smart. Shot is up. Rebound by the Wizards. Outside Coulibaly. Inside. Sarr misses. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Thompson scanning the floor. Back to Cunningham. And there's the screen. Pass to Thompson. Down low. Shot clock at 5. Offensive rebound. And the dunk by Duran.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop Duran inside. Wow, just wow.
Smart against Beasley. Smart outside. The kick out to Poole. Over Thompson. Poole shot is off. The Pistons leading. Cunningham passes to Beasley. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. Well, if the Pistons are going to turn things around, Brent, it needs to start on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's part of it, BA. It's not surprising that they've been in the bottom 5 defensively over the past couple years. And that's what happens when you pile up a bunch of young players who want to prove themselves. And by proving themselves, it usually starts on the offensive end. We'll see if these guys being together start to take some pride in stopping their opponents. Man, that is impressive stuff from Poole with that body control after the contact and still getting it off.
For Detroit, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Duran with a screen on Poole. Beasley for 3. Pass to Holland. Fires the 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, usually Duran is more of a finisher, but being selfless with the ball is a good thing for him in the long run.
It's Smart on the wing. He's guarded by Beasley. Here's Poole. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Now here's Beasley. From outside, off the mark.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that. Now, I don't know if you would consider this, but he's got such a nice touch around the rim. Maybe you foul him there?
There's Cunningham with a three. Sinks that one after missing his first two attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Right now, Cunningham has that shot dialed in.
Here's Sarr, covered by Duran. Launches it. Poole shot is off. Detroit has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Thompson outside. No good on the three. Washington has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Beasley against Smart. Here's Koulibaly. The three-pointer off the mark. Got it up. Tie game in Detroit. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And guys, what's your take on the Pistons so far?
Was simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
On the court right now for the Wizards, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Corey Kispert. Then there's George, and it's Carrington in at the small forward position. Hardaway from outside. Rebounded by Brogdon. Wizards leading by 3. Here's Champagny. There's the drive, and he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Ivy passes to Stewart, and finished off by Stewart.
Isaiah Stewart rocking the rim.
Washington has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. All right, Brent, what do you see in Isaiah Stewart's game?
Well, coming in, he's always been that junkyard dog mentality, right? Try to play physical, rebound, bump guys around. But there's a little bit more to Isaiah Stewart and the way that he can shoot the basketball, expanding his range and knocking down some three-pointers. So some flexibility and some creativity on the offensive end.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Oh, Brogdon gets a step, and Brogdon with the stuff.
A good job of getting inside. Brogdon finds a way to get 2 more.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, the Pistons have struggled despite the improvement of their young cornerstone, Cade Cunningham. He said, quote, "This league rewards winning. People are going to say everything I'm doing is empty and meaningless until I win games. That's what I plan on doing, and once I do that, all the other stuff will come with it." Guys?
That's a great perspective to keep right there, Allie. Thank you. Champagny, pass to George. On the take. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Isaiah Stewart. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Washington.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Counted. Brogdon's got 6.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Schroeder. And now the Pistons in transition. Outside Hardaway. Into the lane. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
So Washington ends up going with a new group. Here's Sarr. Still without a bucket. There's a screen. 6 to shoot. Koulibaly with it. Harris on him. And he gets it to go. And the Wizards lead by 7.
Yeah, in the lane there. I mean, that's easy money for Sarr.
by Stewart. There's the three. It's rebounded by Washington. They've led by as much as 10. Smart against Hardaway. Outside Koulibaly. And a miss there on the triple.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Ivy. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Middleton against Ivy. Middleton passes to Sarr. Kept alive by Washington. Cool, gets it in close.
And he's absolutely feeling it. There is no hesitation from Jordan Poole.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And the Pistons going with a whole new group out there. On the wing, Thompson. It's stolen away. Smart for 3. And Smart nails the triple.
Yeah, Smart has such great body control. He can let the jumper go from wherever he wants.
Beasley for 3. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Koulibaly. Back to Poole. Nice move. And he lays it up and in. And it's a 12-point Wizard lead.
Poole does a great job there, just extending and using his length to have an advantage on that shot.
Here's the pick. And here's Cunningham outside. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the middle. Outside Koulibaly. Puts up a 3. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
And so it's Washington liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We'll be back in a moment. Washington leading by 15. Cunningham in at the point with Beasley. They're the backcourt. Asar Thompson out there with Holland. And it's Reed in at the 5. That's the group for Detroit right now. Just 5 on the clock. Poole from long range. And Cunningham pulls it down.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
From deep, Sarr. On target from range. Sarr's got 5.
There's still a developing part of Sarr's game, but he looked confident with that triple.
And as Chris Middleton has gotten older, Brent, he's had to battle a number of injuries.
No doubt this is what happens to an aging player, and for Middleton, they seem to just be compounding. The tough thing for the squad that he plays with is just how reliable and important he's been in the biggest moments. So he gives them confidence. He needs to find it back in his own body.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Cade Cunningham has really been improving from distance. He said early in his career he was playing a lot of minutes and stepping back to the NBA three-point line, he just didn't have enough legs in his shot. After his shin surgery, he redefined his form and strengthened his legs. Brian, he said it helped a lot.
Yeah, it could be a silver lining of all that time off, Allen. Drops in the three.
And competitive spirit coming out of Cade Cunningham right now.
Wizards leading by 16. Here's Poole driving in, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And it's Cunningham missing.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Cunningham against Middleton. Pass to Smart. The three is up. And Middleton gets it to go on the assist from Smart. Smart's got 4 assists now tonight.
Tough to contest when a guy that size can get the shot off that quickly. Middleton with a nice quick release.
Cunningham drives in. The three ball. Knocks down the long J. Reed's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Pass to Beasley. From outside the arc. Washington with a rebound. Sarr's got rebound number 8 now. Poole, the pass to Middleton. Koulibaly on the wing. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Thompson goes in. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce. They respond immediately with as much power as possible.
Man, you talk about a heavyweight battle. Both teams landing blows here. The kick out to Poole. Pass to Smart. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Pistons trail by 18. Here's Holland. Middleton covering. Here's Reed. Sinks it from distance. Reed's got 6 points in the quarter.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, easy enough for the 7-footer. Sarr bringing the house down.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So Washington ends up going with a new group. And here's Schroeder outside. It's rebounded by Washington. Stolen by Schroeder. And here's Ivy from the arc. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Ivy's got 8.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding and rising up off the ground.
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Kispert outside. George, a screen on Hardaway. Kicks it to George. Outside Brogdon. Back to George. 5 to shoot. Off target from outside. Pistons trail by 14. Here's Ivy. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And how can you not be excited about Ivy's potential? You can tell he wants to keep getting better.
And he's good on the second. Washington has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. And out of bounds, Detroit will have it. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. And he lays it up and in. He's got 13.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Kispert outside. The three, George. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
The defense has to.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The Pistons shooting around 51%. That's a good number. And so in the game for Washington, we've got Malcolm Brogdon. He's out there with Corey Kispert. And it's Champagnie at the 4 slot.
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many.
And it's Brogdon missing. Pistons trail by 12. Hardaway, the pass to Stewart. Out to Schroeder. Hardaway with it. To the paint. Here's Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. George, left side. Outside Brogdon. Back to George. That one's wide left. And it's Detroit with the ball. Trailing by 10. Here's Ivy. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It goes on Malcolm Brogdon for the Pistons. Reed's checked in for Stewart. Thompson comes in for Hardaway. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Schroeder.
Jaden Ivey is just so explosive as a guard. So exciting to watch.
Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Poole. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Allie, thank you. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
And here's Cunningham outside. Sarr pulls it in.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
From deep, Brogdon.
Good shooter from behind the arc. Selective when he does it. Love how Brogdon lets that one fly.
Cunningham passes to Reed from deep. And again, no good by Detroit.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a three of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Pass to Sarr. Back to Koulibaly. Stolen by Ivy. And there's the drive. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And this is what makes Ivy special. His ability to finish with power at the rim.
Now here's Brogdon. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Koulibaly with it. And it's Reed picking him up. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it. Pistons trail by 10. Cunningham outside. Pass to Reed. Fires from deep. And it's Koulibaly with a rebound.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Cunningham against Smart. Now Reed, three-pointer. It's rebounded by Washington. Sarr's got 11 rebounds in the game. Oh, there's the alley! And it goes out of bounds. That one off Brogdon.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
The Pistons have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And it's Detroit with the ball. It's a 13-point game.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
And stolen by Cunningham. Reed with it. Guarded now by Smart. Out of bounds. Pistons ball as Detroit keeps possession. Smart against Cunningham. Pass to Reed. Back to Cunningham. Let's go with a three. Cunningham attacks for three.
I like this attitude on this possession from Cade, just really confident getting into that J.
Wizards leading by 10. Here's Koulibaly. And Reed pulls it down. Time running out for the Pistons. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Poke loose. For Washington, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Wizards.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Alex Sarr.
I like his aggressiveness here tonight, especially on the glass. He was not messing around.
And that one's good. Cunningham. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth. Smart against Ivy. 18 feet out. And Washington again with the bucket.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Reed, no good. Smart, looking around. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a
matchup tonight in some regards, but everyone loves an underdog.
Yeah, let's not forget, this is the NBA. Anything can happen, and even lower-ranked teams are elite. We could still have a real contest on our hands tonight.
So look at the starters for the Wizards. They've got Marcus Smart. Sarr out there with Koulibaly. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Brogdon in at the 1.
How about Tatum shredding the D with his passing? So effective in pick and rolls.
Stolen by Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Over Koulibaly. Porzingis can't hit.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Sarr with it. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
This is where Sarr wants to be, right under the hoop, within easy reach of the basket.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here is Holiday. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
And Brogdon, here we go. Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead-by-example approach is so valuable to this squad.
Holiday gets the bucket.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Brogdon against Holiday. And Brogdon, here we go. Misses from close range. The Celtics have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. In transition, here come the Wizards. And Sarr throws it down.
And at 7'1", Sarr makes dunking look easy. The defense has to push him further from the rim.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. High, arcing shot. That one's a miss. His third shot of the game. He's made one of them. Down low. Here's Sarr. Outside for Smart. At the teardrop and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Just 5 on the clock. Brogdon finds Smart. Over Brown. Smart misses.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Got a piece of it.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sarr, has major defensive potential.
Middleton, a screen on Porzingis. Here's Koulibaly. Makes it off the glass. Koulibaly's got his second bucket tonight.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Holiday against Brogdon. And stolen by Sarr. And here we go. Washington fast break. 1:22 left in the first quarter. Holiday against Brogdon. Outside, Smart. Puts up a 3. And it's Smart again missing. Boston trailing. Outside Holiday. Brown trying to free himself up. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
On the wing, Koulibaly. Pass to Sarr. Middleton on the wing. Lets the three fly. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That board looked easy for Saar at 7-1. You expect second chance opportunities like that.
Now here's Porzingis. Lets it go with a three. And Saar pulls it down.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Right side, Porzingis. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole.
Drew Holiday has been on display for the Celtics. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be back with you shortly. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. And there's Porzingis, then it's Holiday, and it's Shireman in at the 2 spot. That's the Boston 5. When it comes to the league's most physical defenders, Richard, look no further than Marcus Smart.
Yeah, he's someone that has no problem sacrificing his body. Whether that's taking charges or diving after loose balls, he is relentless.
Porzingis finds Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Over Smart. The shot by Holiday, no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Pass to Poole. From downtown, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Tatum against Middleton. Now Porzingis. Over Middleton. Porzingis can't hit. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for Washington. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Pass to Saar. Smart deciding where to go with it. Jason Tatum grabs the board. Celtics trail by 4. Left side, Brown. Koulibaly with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Shoots from 14. Shots good by Middleton. Middleton's got his first 2 points of the night. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Wizards.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. So both teams changing it up here. Brown outside. To stop the run. Oh my goodness, the slam!
Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
George with the screen on White. A drive by Poole. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Horford against George. They're running. Outside, Smart. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, Marcus Smart is the pulse of the team. He plays with passion and does whatever his team needs from him.
We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars.
And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Pass to Koulibaly. Back to George. Here's the three. And Boston with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Walsh. The screen from Brown. It's hauled in by George. Here's Washington now. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. And taken away by Brown. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Here's Horford. The rebound by Carrington. Wizards leading by 8. Back to Smart. The kick out to Poole. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Washington making some changes. Kispert's checked in for Smart, and Brogdon subbed in for Jordan Poole. Wizards passing it around. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Brogdon left side. Outside, George. Washington needs to get a shot off here. Koulibaly, no good. Right side, Horford. Boston, no good that time either. And so we wrap up the first half. It's the Wizards up by 10. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Jason, still a close one. What do you think happened there in the first half?
Feeling all right.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Washington leading now by 10. Here's who Brian Keefe is starting the second half with. Koulibaly is out there with George. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Kispert. And it's Carrington in at the small forward spot. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
Substitution on the court.
The Celtics shooting 41% for the game. Holiday with the three. Rebound, Washington. Smart kicks to Middleton. Driving inside. Smart wide open. He fires. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. Smart's got the lead up to 12 now for Washington. Holiday against Smart. Outside Holiday. Outside Tatum. Oh, Puts it down, JT!
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
Here's Sarr over Porzingis, and a great move by Sarr. And it's 8 points for Alex Sarr. Here's Brown. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Richard, when you talk about Jaylen Brown, many scouts felt he'd never be a #1 level option offensively. But he's proven some people wrong.
Kevin, many scouts have been wrong many times. The question has been answered. He wasn't a great shooter when he first came into the league, and his ball handling also needed to improve. But now, both of those are strengths in his game.
Offensively, there's few things on the court Porzingis can't do. He can use his length, strength, or both.
And a wide open look for Sarr. Off target with his three. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. Trailing by 10. For three, Brogdon. White with the defensive effort. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Porzingis has got 5 points in the quarter. Here's Koulibaly. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Shoots. Smart misses.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Tatum finds White. Back to Tatum. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Alex Sarr.
Okay, big boy. All right. You like to see Tatum asserting himself on the interior. Look, he's forcing the defense to foul.
Poole's checked in for Brogdon. He's perfect from the line this time. Washington leading now by 5. Pass to Sarr. Now Koulibaly, guarded by Tatum. A drive by Poole. Lays it up off the glass. Poole's got 9.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Tatum with a screen on Smart. Inside. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
George is checked in for the Wizards, and he's got his first chance at the line here. That's good from Poole. Richard, so many things about Jrue Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin. But Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Substitution on the court.
1:15 left to play here in the third. To the inside. Here's Horford, and finished off by Horford.
And no chance to shut that one down. Horford's reach made that play unstoppable.
Outside for Smart. Outside, George. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Walsh. They play the clock right. They can go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Holiday dishes to Tatum. His three-pointer's off the mark. Washington leading now by 6. The drive by Poole. Pass to George. Lays it up and banks it in.
You got to do more than that to keep the ball out of his hands down low.
Agreed. He's just too dominant inside. So you're better off stopping him from getting the ball in the first place.
Horford the pass to Holiday. Horford sets a screen for Holiday. Rebound by the Wizards.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
For three, Middleton, and he trains the three, but let's see, they may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time.
The previous play is under.
Turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Tatum and Horford man the post positions. Then it's Holiday, and it's Walsh in at the 3 slot. That's the Boston 5. There's the pick. The shot by Middleton, wide open. And again, Washington with the triple.
And good to see the hustle from Middleton here. He's a good partner to have on the break, and he's quick to get up the court.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Sars checked in for the Wizards. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Poole. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Now, he tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
Thank you, David. Outside, Porzingis. Holiday with it. Brogdon picks him up. White down low. Back to Porzingis. And finished off by Kristaps Porzingis.
I thought the creativity there from Porzingis. He wanted to make that one sting a little.
Saw the pass to Smart. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Celtics trail by 14. White wide open. He fires. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Wizards leading by 11. Here's Sar. Kicks it down to Middleton. Sar sets the screen for Middleton. This one for 3. Sar's shot is off. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Porzingis with the ball. Now guarded by Middleton. The wide open look here for Holiday. Out to White. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. The lead now in single digits. Porzingis has got 4 this quarter.
And talk about persistence. Porzingis just being a bully on the offensive glass and punishing the opposition.
Knocks it loose. And here comes White, leading the fast break. The kick out to Holiday. He takes it in. Drops in the layup for 2.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
I've been looking around. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Well, it's much easier to space the floor when you have effective shooters like Brogdon on your roster.
Over in the quarter, Porzingis. And good. Got the Ingles that time as it falls. Porzingis has got 11 points here in just the second half. Here's Song. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Holiday. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Really taking advantage of every scoring opportunity. They've somehow found a way to make this thing exciting.
Middleton on the wing. He's covered by Brown. Gets it down to Middleton. Shot clock at 6. Brogdon outside. Fires from deep. Holiday with the block.
An aggressive defender who pressures ball handlers. Nobody should be surprised to see Holiday sending shots away.
Here's the Celtics with the ball. They're on a 13-3 run right now. Screen by Porzingis.
A fearless shot there by Holiday. With the whole team counting on him, he is able to come through.
Saw the pass to Brogdon. That one falls.
Every shot is treated the same by Brogdon. This man is always so calm in these moments.
And Holiday kicks to Brown. Stolen by Brogdon. And Smart with a clear path to the hoop. And slam dunk by Smart.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Here's White. Got it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Middleton can't get it to go. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Gets the 3 to fall.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Here's Brogdon, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Holiday with the 3. And so it's Washington who scrape by with the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them.
grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham in at the point with Beasley. They're the backcourt. And it's Duran in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And nice strength from Harris, fending off the contact.
Oh, a highlight! What a slam!
Oh, my. Yeah, we know Brown loves some aerial theatrics, and he really went all out there. Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Hits the three-pointer.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And what a drive by Tatum. Striking suddenly and slamming it in before the defense can get in his way.
Here's Cunningham. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Harris a screen. Fires the 3. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. The Celtics have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Brown can't hit. For Detroit, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Thompson goes in.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Duran. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
There's Cunningham showing off that leaping ability. Outstanding finish with the slam.
Beasley for 3. First shot won't go.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Boston shooting their first free throw of the night.
You know, one thing you got to love about Jrue Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Beasley against White. Porzingis with a screen on Beasley. Here's White. Duran with a rebound. The Pistons trailing.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
You see the reach of Porzingis. His length is what makes him a prime-time alley-oop threat.
Harris a screen. It's Cunningham with a drive. For 3. Again, the miss by the Pistons. And White has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Pass to Porzingis. Brown against Thompson. Brown scanning the floor. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
There are so many different roles Jaylen Brown can take on for his team.
Here's Cunningham. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Cunningham's got 9 points.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Thompson passes to Duran. Another shot. Rebounded by the Celtics.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Pass to Tatum. To the inside. Porzingis finds White, and stolen by Beasley. And here's Thompson for three. Gets the three to fall. Thompson's got his third bucket of the night. So it's Boston now. There's Tatum with the three. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
Here are the five Detroit has to start the second. They've got Tim Hardaway. Ivy's out there with Holland. Then it's Isaiah Stewart, and it's Schroeder in at point.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
Holiday against Schroeder. They kick it out to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Clock at 6. What a finish from Porzingis.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Holiday against Schroeder. There's the drive. And he buries his first look. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Holiday passes to Porzingis. KP wrecks the rim.
Now we know he can hit threes, but Kristaps showing he can slam it too.
Here's Schroeder. Holiday grabs the miss. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Driving in. Holland gets the bucket. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pistons.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And also the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And some changes here for the Celtics. Cornette comes in for Porzingis. And it's White in for Drew Holiday. Here's White. Still no points. Tatum a screen on Schroeder. Kick out to Brown. Shot clock at 5. Here's Cornette. And he jams it home with authority.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And Stan, the league questioning the use of load management. I know you've wondered if it can even hurt conditioning.
There's no question, Brian. Look, since the age of load management has come into the NBA, injuries are up, not down. I think players have been deconditioned, and that's even before you get into the need of guys playing together more to gain a rhythm and an on-court chemistry. You know, like actually playing basketball together.
A novel idea. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Stewart finds Schroeder. Stewart, a screen on White. Back to Stewart. Pass to Holland. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Knocked loose. Stolen by Schroeder. And here's Ivy. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Schroeder's got 3 assists in the game.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
To stop the run, Cornet attacks.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of those.
Yeah, what a dish right there. I mean, Ivy anticipated the open man and executed.
White, the pass to Cornet. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Here's White. The rebound by Stewart.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it. Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Here's Cornet. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
On the wing, Ivy. Back to Schroeder. Outside Hardaway. Over to the left wing. Clock at 4. Stewart outside from deep. Can't get it. Now 3 of 4. Celtics trail by 7. Outside White. Ooh, here's White on the drive. Down low. Here's Cornet. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Cornet's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. Stewart outside. Got a hand on it. Back to Ivy from the arc. Pure from three-point range. Ivy's got 7 points in the game. Gets it off. The shot no good. And so it's the Detroit Pistons up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
You want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys. But now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Jaylen Brown. And it's Walsh in at the 4. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Stolen by Thompson.
Well, that's just a great feel for where the ball was going. He got himself in the right place and made the steal.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Outside Holiday. Puts up a 3. Drains the triple.
Always reading the angles. Holiday's able to find his shot.
Cunningham passes to Duren. The rebound, Celtics. And one thing we know we'll see, Jalen Duren giving his all on the glass, Dan.
Yeah, Brian, look, he's one of the best per-minute rebounders in this league, and it's what the team needs for him. But he's also become a very good finisher around the basket.
Beasley outside. Pass to Cunningham. Harris against Holiday. Here's Beasley. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. And again, no good by Detroit. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Celtics. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. And there's the lob. Walsh can't get it to go. The Pistons lead by 3. Thompson with it. Now guarded by Brown. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Porzingis with a screen on Cunningham. And the basket by Holiday. Holiday's got 8 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Back to Duren. Pass to Cunningham. From deep three-point land, Cunningham drills it from way outside.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. Here's Holiday. Thompson with the block.
What you love about Thompson is his versatility at both ends of the floor. He's even able to block shots like that.
Cunningham passes to Thompson. Here he goes. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Detroit leading by 8.
2 minutes remaining.
Harris outside. Cunningham outside. Pass to Duren. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Walsh. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Now here's Porzingis. Stolen by Thompson. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
Cunningham against Holiday. A nice shot by Walsh. Walsh has got his first 3 points of the game.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Pass to Duren. Back to Cunningham. Duren, the screen. From behind the arc. Out to Beasley. The 3. No good on the shot.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Holiday from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
Cunningham outside. Harris outside. Pass to Thompson. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Boston making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. Detroit shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Celtics trail by 7. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Brown. Nice D from Thompson.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
The rebound, Celtics. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound in this one. And it's Tatum missing. Now Duren. For 3, here's Harris. And so it's Detroit closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. And Coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots, and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. BA?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Detroit leading by 7. And on the floor for Detroit here in the 4th. Tim Hardaway is out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then there's Holland. Then it's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Ivy in at the small forward position.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Stewart, right side. Back to Schroeder. Pass to Hardaway. Just 5 on the clock. From outside the arc. Holiday grabs the miss. Holiday's got 4 rebounds now. Going inside. Uses the glass on the layup.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
Here's Stewart. Outside Schroeder. Stewart, a screen on Holiday. Back to Stewart. On the wing, Ivy, defended by Brown. Fires from the wing, and Ivy gets it to go on the assist from Schroeder.
Hot off the pass, Ivy has a shot up. No time to waste when you've got a pro-level defense coming at you.
Here's Porzingis, and slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That's on Isaiah Stewart, and a new group getting ready for the Pistons. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Pistons.
Well, the defense hasn't done nearly a good enough job of getting back in transition, and they've taken advantage, racking up fast break points against them.
And another note, how about the way they've cashed in off turnovers, taking advantage when given the extra opportunity.
Cunningham passes to Harris. Back to Cunningham. Harris, a screen on Holiday. Here's Cunningham. Cunningham showing the D, no mercy.
Yeah, strong player mentally. Cunningham showing the physical strength on that play.
Outside Tatum. Fires from deep. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Ivy. He takes it in, and that one is hammered home.
And this is what makes Ivy special, his ability to finish with power at the rim.
Holiday surveying the floor. Kick out to Brown. Tatum against Thompson. Tatum passes to Holiday. Sends it home from three-point land. Holiday's got 18 points now here in the second half. Here's Cunningham. Man, is Cunningham talented.
Yeah, I just love how Cunningham alters his pace to get what he wants.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his 3rd foul of the game. A minute 53 left to play in the 4th quarter. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Outside Porzingis. On the wing, Tatum. Outside, Brown. Tatum, a screen on Harris. 6 to shoot. Kick out to Brown. White for 3.
Such a super athlete. Ivy is tough to score on.
White can't hit. Cunningham, right side. Over Holiday, and it's Cunningham missing.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Thompson attacking, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
And meeting those expectations. I mean, this is what we all wanted to see from Thompson on offense.
The kick to Tatum, 4-3. And he recovers it. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Brown. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
From Jason Tatum.
Cunningham with the ball. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And here are the Pistons. They've led by as much as 10. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And the Pistons lead by 10.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Cunningham passes to Thompson. Shoots over Brown. Thompson, no good. And so it's Detroit easily grabbing this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding
a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. The guard pair for him will be Cunningham and Beasley. Thompson is out there with Holland. And it's Duren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So it's Washington now after the basket by Detroit. Now Koulibaly. The kick out to Poole. A three-pointer off the mark. Here's Thompson, and he drives in. Can't throw it down with one hand. Pass to Smart. There's the three. Sinks the triple.
Well, I love that Marcus Smart sprinted into that shot opportunity. You've got to be prepared on the catch, and Marcus was ready.
And DB, the measurables jump off the page for Koulibaly. 6'8", with a 7'2" arm span.
Kev, that's the kind of length that would allow somebody to be a menace defensively. Let's remember, he was the 7th pick back in 2023. The Wizards clearly very high on this young guy's potential.
Duren with a screen on Middleton to the middle. And Duren slams it in.
That's just good fundamentals from Cunningham. When a guy is that open, you gotta get it to him.
Cunningham against Middleton. Pass to Koulibaly. And here is Poole. And he lays it straight in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Thompson following the bucket by the Wizards. Duren the pass to Beasley. From outside the arc. Good on the triple.
When he's feeling it, Beasley a very reliable three-point option. You've got to get him off that arc.
And Middleton kicks to Smart. Kicks it down to Middleton. Bangs home the trifecta.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now, here's Cunningham. Beasley outside. They get it back. Holland the pass to Cunningham. Hits it from three-point range.
And you see that one motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Poole the pass to Sarr. Back to Poole. Wizards passing it around. Koulibaly with it. 6 to shoot. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Here's Sarr. At the elbow, it's Smart. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Poole against Cunningham. And that one drops for him.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Beasley. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. A shot by Middleton. Wide open. Good on the three-point shot. Middleton's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Wizards. Cunningham kicks to Thompson. He's looking for Duren and finds him. Over Sarr. Kicks it out to Beasley. Duren with the screen on Poole. Detroit, no good that time either.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Smart passes to Middleton. They set the pick. Pass to Sarr. Back to Middleton. From about 19 feet. Again, the Wizards good for 2.
And just about every one of Middleton's shots is a smart one. Even from mid-range, he's not going to force anything.
And Beasley gets it to go on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists in the game. To the paint. The kick out to Poole. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Thompson passes to Cunningham. Back to Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Oh, we've seen some. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Wizards?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
They've got Kispert. He's out there with Malcolm Brogdon and a Champagny in a power forward position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. And that one's good, Brogdon.
Well, you love to see Malcolm Brogdon take advantage of that frame, capitalizing in close.
And J.D. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And the Pistons, an entirely new group now out there. Here's Schroeder, pass to Stewart. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Stewart's got his first basket of the night.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Pistons trail by 5. Hardaway for 3. Here's Ivy. Harris with it. The rebound by Champagny. To the middle. Here's Kispert. And the dunk by Kispert.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
George with a screen on Schroeder. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon is not known for elite athleticism, but let him get around the cup and he's thinking score.
Ivy with the bucket.
And he decides to go old school with the finger roll.
Washington leading now by 4. George passes to Champagny. And stolen by Harris. From past the arc, here's Stewart. Rebounded by the Wizards. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Carrington. Hasn't made one yet. Clock at 6. Wizards passing it around. Fades back. The shot's good on the assist by George. You know, Doris, assists aren't just a point guard stat any longer, are they? A lot of big men in the league can distribute very well.
Yeah, Kev, it's really striking to me how multi-dimensional every single position in the NBA has become. As you said, bigs can pass, point guards can attack the cup and score. The game is becoming more and more skilled.
Wizards have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Fires from the corner, and the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Stewart. The rebound by Carrington. Washington leading now by 9. A 3 ball. And again, Washington with the triple.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often. And, of course, he makes good use of it.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you. Tobias Harris, over the course of his career, has played a lot at both forward positions. He says, I'm comfortable playing both of them. I'm not big on the position thing. I'm versatile. Kevin, he's just a basketball player and a very, very good one.
I would agree, David. I know you like him. We like him as well. A very skilled one at that. Thank you very much. Outside, George. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Ivy. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. And that's now 7 points for Jaden Ivey.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
George finds Brogdon. A three-pointer is right on target. Brogdon's got the lead up to 12 now for Washington.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
And that one's good. Schroeder's got 5 points so far.
Well, you have to take advantage of the chippies when you get them. Nice job by Dennis Schroeder in close.
George with the screen on Ivy. Outside for George. Pass to Kispert. Pulls up on the wing. Rebound by the Pistons.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Hardaway, no good.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
Stolen by George. And so it's the Washington Wizards with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're pounding the... All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And the Pistons with possession here, trailing by 10. On the floor for Detroit, the guard pair for him will be Cunningham and Beasley. Holland is out there with Asar Thompson. And it's Duren in at the 5, roaming the paint. It's stolen by Duren. Beasley outside. Duren, the pass to Cunningham. Back to Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience. How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Duren sets the screen for Beasley. And Sarr pulls it down.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it.
All reads checked in for Duren. And for those of you tuning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Poole on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. The kick out to Poole. Now Koulibaly. Middleton for 3, and again, Washington with the triple.
And if you're trying to get the most out of Middleton offensively, put him in catch-and-shoot situations.
Reed a screen. Beasley for 3. Washington with the rebound.
Well, he tries to answer with a 3 of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
Back to Koulibaly. Here's the screen. Kicks it down to Middleton. Fires the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Middleton's got 14 points.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Here's Washington now. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now. Pass to Saar. Reed with the steal. Here's Cunningham driving to the basket. Good work there as it goes. He has 5.
And on that drive, Cunningham utilizing that athleticism, blitzing the defense the moment he sees an opening.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Cunningham kicks to Holland. That's tipped. Smart with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Koulibaly. Saw the pass to Middleton.
2 minutes.
6 on the shot clock. No good on the 3.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Nice ball movement by Detroit. Here's Reed. That's tipped.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Saar, has major defensive potential.
It's stolen by Cunningham. Here's Holland. Misses the layup. Washington leading now by 17. For 3, Middleton. Beasley with the rebound. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Fires for 3. Cunningham's shot is off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
The kick out to Poole. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Beasley dishes to Reed. 5 on the clock. From deep. A putback. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Pass to Saar. Koulibaly with it. Now Saar. Reed covering. In the corner, it's Saar. For 3. He doesn't hit that one. On the wing, Thompson. He's defended by Koulibaly. Cunningham for 3. No good that time. That one, no good. And so it's the Washington Wizards with an 18-point lead. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Brogdon out there with Corey Kispert. Then it's George, and it's Carrington in at the small forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Pass to George. Now Brogdon. George with the screen on Schroeder. Beyond the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Out to Harris. Here's Stewart. And the dunk by Stewart.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Left side, George. Pass to Brogdon. Fires away from way outside. Rebounded by Hardaway. Pistons trailed by 19. Out to Harris. Ivy against Brogdon. That one drops for him. 9 points for Jaden Ivey.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivy, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
George with the screen on Harris. Back to George. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. That's 7 points for George.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And the Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now. And a different look here for the Pistons. Reedy's checked in for Stewart. Holland comes in for Tobias Harris. Thompson, he's checked in for Hardaway. And it's Cunningham in for Dennis Schroeder. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Clever move by the young guy. Thompson sticks with the shot and gets fouled.
And the Pistons making a change here. Harris is checked in. Wizards leading by 17. And Middleton kicks to Smart. Here's Czar. Lets it go from deep. Nice shot by Smart.
It's great seeing Marcus Smart drain these perimeter jump shots. You know he's put in the time to let that offense become a natural part of his game.
Reed, it's deflected. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. He lobs it up and stolen by Ivy.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
With the drive, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
And the 3 ball is good.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
Czar sets the screen for Smart. 3-pointer. Detroit with the rebound. 1:49 left here in the fourth quarter. Stolen by Middleton. A 3 ball. Smart misses. Pistons trailed by 19. Smart with the steal. Takes a 3. Drills the 3-pointer. Smart's got a pair of 3s here in the fourth quarter for the Wizards.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Wizards.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Chris Middleton.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paul Reed. That is his first foul of the game. It's stolen by Cunningham. Thompson with it. Now guarded by Smart. Cunningham for 3. Drills it from outside.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
The kick out to Poole. Pass to Middleton. Fires from deep. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for Washington. Coulibaly finds Smart. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony,